Meow meow meow.
Alright, hello everyone. I hope you all got your hydrates, your stretches, your good food, and of course your good dreams. How are you all? I'm gonna go over to just chatting really quickly. Alright, congratulations to Shadow, Epsilon, and Ryan for getting first, second, and third respectively. I hope everyone's doing okay. I'm super excited for today because we're gonna be able to do the Archon Quest, and I've been like avoiding all forms of social media so I don't get like spoiled. Go get your burger. You can get your burger. There's a burger and a fizzy soda for you that you can grab. Did you forget? Glad you're doing well, but make sure to help that cough. Don't worry, I am. I have a bunch of lozenges on me just in case. But how are you, Nay? Hello, Epsilon. Hello, Shadow. Hi, Ryan. And of course, hello, Teletubby. Hope you all are doing good. I am so excited. I hope we get to know a little bit more of Child and everything. I have not looked at the live streams. So there's a reason why. So the reason why I haven't looked at the live streams at all is because I want to keep all my reactions like a surprise. So yeah, we know nothing about what's happening, and then after I do that, we probably are going to be speedrunning a little bit of the Honkai Star event at the very end. But we'll see. Okay. And so let's get going. You're not late, Onyx. I just started. Don't worry, you are not late at all. You aren't late at all. Don't worry. I just want one. Yeah, Epsilon has reached a moment today where he wants to get a cat. I don't know why, but he wants a cat. Let me go over to the gameplay screen and we will get started. I have to do my dailies and then the quests and stuff like that, and then we'll be going over to doing the Archon Quest. Hopefully there's no like quests blocking me from doing the Archon Quest. Here's to hoping. If there is, we'll get through that first and then we'll go over to that. Alright, let's see. Not I'll hate them. Ayato kept on sipping his boba and making sounds, so that was something. I will condense the resin if I can, and what do you know I can? Going to confirm. And then I believe I can collect my crystal fly trap. Yep, I can. Mom, my sword's only out with my friend, Iri. I have two friends, Iri, you and my other friend. You know them as... Oh, Shia! Yeah, Shia, she is adorable. But you're on an alt account with only swords, huh? Interesting. Okay, so let's get those dailies out of the way. And collecting. Perfect. And then I will put it down here again. It's a convenient spot because it reminds me to also do my weekly bosses and stuff too. Speaking of which, I forgot to do that instead of condensing the resin, which is alright. Activating. Hello, DeFizz. Don't worry, you're not late. We have not started. But welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Lucky. Hello. Hope you all are doing well. Where is the location for this quest? It is over here. Lulu, hello. Well, I don't think I'm playing with their own swords only account, but me and my bestie did a challenge where we can only go farther with swords only. See who can go farther with swords only. That is a tough scenario, considering the majority of the sword users are like DPSs or supports, because you have Kazuha and Xingqiu as your options, but still. With the accounts too? Ooh, interesting. Oh, I should probably... I'll switch afterwards. Video Kieran barbecue party, I haven't traveled across the world, but... Nah. You were just having a normal time. I keep forgetting that I'm in English right now. I typically play in Chinese, so this is interesting.
Cascade. All right, time to get serious.
It has been some time since I've heard their voices in English. Do we have any commissions? Yes, we do. I just don't have enough swords for all my sword users. Yeah, that would be an issue that you guys would stumble across. I don't have enough claymores. I don't have, let's see, what's one weapon that I don't have a 5-star of? I actually don't have, a catalyst. Yeah, I don't have a catalyst. That's a 5-star. Which is surprising because I have bows, I have spears, I have swords, I have a claymore, but not a single catalyst. Oh wait, I should probably switch out the team. Oh god, nope! No, I wanted to switch my team! Okay, we'll just run away. I forgot to put my friendship team on. This should be far enough, right? How far is the aggro? Okay. It's fine. Okay, that was far enough. A standard banner, but I don't use it because of the catch. I mean, is it Skyrim Spine? Because Skyrim Spine is actually a really good support one too. Let's see. Milu. Yep, there you go. We'll use the friendship team. There we go.
I see everything. Here. You play. Go, Barbara. Hey,
Can I?
with all my strength.
There we go.
Let's
I went to
dance.
get something. Yes. We have officially started. But we're just gonna get the commissions out of the way, the quests out of the way, and the like before we do the Archon quest. Just because of the fact that reset is like an hour because I'm playing on EU server. So that's about it. But I only installing for spirit users at the moment. I mean, Mika's a good option. Who else is another good option? That's Spears. Yeah, was a good option too. Oh. I hear the sound of like an oculi. Or is that just my thoughts? Huh. We'll have to see. Da, da, da. Oh, it's the kids. Hello, kiddos. Meet again. Okay. Alright, we're going on a straw. Hopefully there's no quest. Last time I was doing this, there was a quest that blocked me from finishing it, from what I remember. That was interesting. Yeah, I already went through this portion of the dialogue. Where they're like, you can't, like, do that in the fountain or else you get in big trouble. I wonder if people throw, like, they probably throw pennies in the Amora in the fountain. Let's see. There's probably an easier way to just teleport. Oh, thank you for the follow, Baka. Or the Baka. Also, we hit our goal. We have hit the goal of 650. Congratulations on being the 650th follower. That is like super. I didn't think we were gonna hit it today, but here we are. Let me also give a shout out to Shadow. And I will adjust that goal really quickly. And the goal. Start a new one. Then we do this. Get wrecked, Red. Sorry, I took it from Red. Oh my god, sir, you took it from Red. I did warn Red that, you know, it didn't get through and he didn't believe me. Oh yeah, this is like the newspaper review. That's also an interesting, that's like a really interesting bird. Because like, if you think about like how they're doing that, it would definitely take a lot more to do that. Because like there is like wind up dolls and stuff, but for all those kinds of reactions, there's so many cogs in that. Of course, it's the very least I could do. Right? Right, so that was the thing that blocked me from finishing the commission. This one is... Which one is it? Phantom Thief? Okay, which quest is this? Who's in this? Hello, Skidda. I did say nobody believed. Okay, whose is the... I didn't do Linny's story quest. That's why I can't finish it. I didn't do Linny's... Okay. I will have to do that a different day. Yeah, there's been a backlog on the story quests because I've been like so busy with studies and everything, and I typically like to do my story quests on stream, and that's why there's so many. So we do have a plethora of like story quests we'll have to get through, but hopefully we can get through the Archon quest today, unless you know the story quest is a reminder. This is why we have abandonment. Not the abandonment issues. Okay. So I'm supposed to activate this. We will use her. Okay, I counted. And then this one. We'll probably have to do like an encounter, which is like exploration a little bit, just so I can claim that last commission. And the like. But yeah, we have a lot of things that we're gonna be doing.
I see everything. Stay put. I'll protect us. Here. Make yourselves at home.
And then we go over to Barbara.
Hi.
I need a little bit of healing. Okay. Now, from what I remember, did I claim that Shrine of Depths? I don't think I claimed that one. Let's head on over. Because I don't remember. I don't think I had a key back then. Oh, right, yeah, I had that teleport point marked because there is a big puzzle that way to complete, but we'll go over this way. Yep, there is the unclaimed Shrine of Depths. I always mark them because I feel like I'll always forget where they're located. So I just mark them on my map until like they're all claimed. Let's see. Still very pretty how they made Haunting look. Alright. No, I don't have a key. I thought I had a key. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I thought I had a key. Let's see. I do remember there was a place that I very rarely explored. There was one thing that I wanted to do here. I typically, what I like to do is I collect as many as I can when I see them visually. And then I would like mark them real time on the interactive map. But now I decided that I'll just collect them, and then I'll use the resonance stone later on. Is there an entrance by this way? I don't think so. It's not this way. Because I do want to unlock that boss. And yes, I have not unlocked that boss yet. Where's the jellyfish? There should be a jellyfish. No, do we not have the jellyfish? Really? I guess we'll take the stingray. The jellyfish one is really good for going against these guys. Like you have to go into like the middle when they're about to hit each other. Go circling. Yeah. Where? Okay, I need the jellyfish. There's. Whenever I find it, I'll grab it and then I'll get this cleared up. But yes, I haven't explored this area specifically, so let's go and take a look. So you go through this Archon Quest. I am so hyped because I haven't looked at anything. So I literally mean anything. I don't know a thing about what is happening in this Archon Quest. No trailers, no little sneak peeks, nothing. And if I came across a streamer that was doing it, I would just put their stream at a very low volume and not look at the bot in support of them. So this is gonna be like super exciting. Also, Nilo is like perfect to explore like Fontaine with underwater wise because of her color scheme. Because I saw so many spoilers. But I've been avoiding all forms of social media. Just so I don't get spoiled for that specific reason. But that's such a cool way of entering. I don't think you can go back, right? Yeah. You can't in the current. Is that the boss? It is. Let's try I'll Hate Them team against the boss and see how well it works. I'll Hate Them. Where's Toma? Toma. And then Singcho. And then Kuki for the heals.
Yes.
I keep on forgetting to deploy the team after I make the team. Let's see. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. There we go. Deploy. Okay, there we go. Off to fight against you, although the main time I fought against this boss was quite literally during Abyss. But this works out. Hello.
No, my sword.
Don't get too close. You're back. Deflect.
Come on. I want to see just how much damage this team will do. Also, that is new. That's also new. We'll be fine. I do remember its recovery time was really quick. Yep. Really quick recovery time. Yep, only in Abyss is it that, like, tanky. Is there an oculi here? There is an oculi here. Hold on. I'm going to really quickly get the Premature Transformer completed. So, 1 second. Going to get close to it as much as possible. And then gadget, Premature Transformer. Down. Yep. Max that out. Initiate. And I'll let it do its job. I wonder how close you have to be for it. Nice. Oh, so this is where the oculi was. You can go further deep? Oh no, that's the indicator of the boss drops. How much? Okay, I gotta check this out. Let me grab these starfish.
Wicker.
There was another one and I missed it. We'll find it. Where's this? Oh. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because I'm like, this place looks familiar, but we didn't have access to it. Okay. But then, where's this one then? If it's underground, it can't be up above. It's like right here. Don't tell me it's like higher up. No, there's no other way unless up here? But no, even that said underground. Hold on. This is going to bother me for quite some time. No, it's not gone at all. We still have the Genshin sponsorship. So like anybody who reaches the first goal, which is just creating the account, you get put on the Welkin, and then on the list for the Welkin giveaway, and then if you can finish the gliding story quest, you get put on the BP list to get a chance of winning a battle pass. There's still like a day and a half for it. Yep, you can obviously still do it, Epsilon. It just requires a fresh download of the game and the link, but once that's done, you can just go through the process. It takes like, I believe you just need to be Air Adventure rank 8 and then you can get all 3 goals done. First goal is just making the account. Second goal is getting to AR 6. Yep, you're the only one still lucky, which is A-okay. I'll be doing it as well myself in a bit. But yeah, I honestly didn't expect much because it is a very big download and people may not have the space for it, right? I still want to know where that oculi is. It's gonna bug me because I'm gonna forget it exists. There should be a way to get to it. No, that's just leading me back in this way. Turtwig! Hello, welcome in. I am doing well. Trying to find a specific oculi that is eluding me for some reason. I think it might be higher up then. Might be over here actually. Hold on. I got free Dynasty one day yet. Congratulations on getting both 5 stars. Always a big moment. Did you get your Frina before or after you did here? Because if you got her after, then you're probably on a guarantee now. Okay, nice. Let it go in. And that should be enough to get the encounter point. Back to back after 7 pity. So, are we saying you got Dehya and then Rina, from what I'm hearing? Also, it's really nice that they're allowing us to do this kind of thing in case you're unable to do your quest. Super kind of them. We'll claim this. Yes, sorry for the confusion. No worries. That means you're on a guarantee. It's always nice when you get double 5 stars. But this is also like your second time getting a double 5 star, right? If I'm remembering correctly, the first time was during Novelette Wishes. We still have a clip of that, by the way. Getting that double 5 star. I really didn't expect that. What? Why are there so many? I didn't think there was going to be that many, but okay. I really like the jellyfish one. The jellyfish is kind of OP. Like, look at how easy it is to farm for ore because of them. Just makes it really easy. Okay, so I guess the oculi is underground, but underground somewhere specifically, from what I'm seeing. Which is fine. And then, like, the event's out, but we'll do that later. Alright, let me just claim my rewards. And then we will try to see if we can get that. Next, Multifrito was like, I am here. I hope I have enough patience to hold the wishes. Yeah, I saw how many wishes you had to fit. If you hold on to it, you will have a guarantee for another character.
Thank you for
And I'm glad I was able to help you win your 50-50 on getting Frina as well. Or were you on a guarantee? I think you're on a guarantee. It would have been really cool if you got your double. Bennett. Sino. Hopefully I can get Frina early-ish, like winning the 50-50 and the like, and hopefully I can get Sino's weapon. Aiming a 5-star healer if they release a new one. They might, because we have seen Sanguine. I don't know if that's how you say her name. But we did see her, and she is a healer from the looks of it, because she is taking care of them medically in the prison. So that is something. I will learn all of these recipes. I almost used that.
The scribe's work is simple.
And then Chlorine? Yeah, I know a lot of people who are very excited for her when she comes out. Okay.
Which is exactly what
Archon Quest, Archon Quest. Is this the arc? Okay, which one? Oh, there we go. Masquerade of the Guilty. There we go. There we go. Oh, we're going underwater? Underground, I guess. Didn't have healing or shit. Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting. Let's see. What's the team that I want to use for when I'm doing this quest? That's the friendship team. A team that I want to use when doing this quest specifically. I do like Grizzly, so I might just put him on the team. And then we can do Bennett and Sean Light. Wait, what? Where's the third member? Oh. Hold on. There we go. And then... Or we could do Xingqiu. Xingqiu is also a good option. Yep, it does. It does. So it's for both mobile
Solid
and
job,
for PC.
Sure thing.
I keep forgetting to deploy the team. I swear. Deploy. Alright. Which way are we going? Up? Not that way. Yep. Okay, we're gonna have to take the elevator. I am so excited to try out this quest. I'll even increase the volume for the music
Paimon coming in.
and the dialogue. Alright, let's go. Of course he got the cake, man. Yeah, he does have the cake. It's not hidden. You know how you have to like try and like go into a funny position to see all the other characters' cakes? Yeah, no, with him, he's like, no, you don't have to hide. I have the whole bakery with me. We're going to continue the, I hope that's the Archon Quest. I believe this is the Archon Quest. We're going back to our dorms. Okay. Okay.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Oh, we're already leaving? And there's procedures for, yeah, there's procedures for release. Alright. What is going to happen for this Archon Quest? Can I please know what happened to Child, okay? Like, where you guys left off on this? Like, what was that whale? Where is he? Can we know about him? I suppose we could just jump. Alright. Freedom! Oh, I do, but like, I could probably do it again. So give me a second to do exactly that. There you go. I am doing it right now.
This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
Oh. What is that?
What's happening?
Oh.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Oh, hey! Paimon, you don't have a nickname for him? You know? Like how you have the nickname for everyone else? You just call him the Duke? It's the first time I've heard Paimon not give a nickname. I just want to know what happened to Child within the tremor. Earthquake, seismic activity, the underground water zone. Which one is it? Which one is it? she even calls him, like, respectfully by his title. Huh.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Oh, he says his name properly, like Neuvillette? Neuvillette. Yeah, Neuvillette. Like Monsieur Neuvillette, yeah. I'm not surprised.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
That makes sense, because the alarms would be ringing.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Didn't we just come back from the surface and, like, went to sleep? And we're going back up there?
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
Oh.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Oh, how do they pronounce it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Oh, Sanguine.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Yeah, we actually got treated pretty well, you know, not being chased or exiled or being, like, held hostage or interrogated because, you know, like, Liyue, you know, we got chased for being possibly the person who killed Rex Lapis. And then in Inazuma, you know, there was a whole Vision Hunt decree and everything going on. And then Mondstadt, we had to defeat Dvalin and all that stuff. And then Sumeru had the entire situation with the whole Akasha. This is probably just, like, the most chill so far.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Sanguine, who really visits prison? Like as an ex-prisoner, like, nobody really visits prison.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Cool. Also, I realize his pants are, like, really tall. Not his pants. His boots. Of course his pants are tall, but, like, his boots go past his knees.
You're not going to see us off?
Yeah, you're not gonna say goodbye?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Oh, dang, you get, like, a proper setup. But look at his shoes! Like, they go all the way up here! That's gotta be uncomfortable. It's, like, what if your skin gets, like, pinched?
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Lucky! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Still can't believe it's been 3. Hope you enjoyed those emotes as always.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
Oh.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Okay. Hello, Raftalia. But let's see. It's not like we'll never visit her again.
Yeah,
That
don't
is
worry,
true.
We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
We did get lucky quite a few times with those lunch, but I feel like that was done on purpose.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
You know, I'll probably visit just for his sake. I'll visit the prison only for his sake.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Okay.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here,
Mm-hmm.
we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Is it really pronounced as Palais Marmonia? Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. If we think about like how it's pronounced in French. Palais Marmonia. Yeah, yeah.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Aw, she's so cute.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I love like Rizley's personality. Like the entire time, like his personality, he's like, you think you're gonna get like a serious, no nonsense prison warden, right? But like no, his personality is the opposite. I was expecting like something similar to D-Luke, because D-Luke's very like not very much nonsense allowed kind of scenario. But no, this man is like, I'm here to have my fair share of fun, and like really, really do enjoy his personality.
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
Yeah, I call him Risley. I mean, like, it is pronounced as like Risley, like Risley, like, cause you don't. It's like, Worcestershire sauce. You don't say like majority of those letters. It's like Worcestershire sauce. I can't even pronounce it, so I just call him Risley. Also, hello, Crep. Welcome in.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure you would want him to be stuck with a bunch of paperwork. Alright, let's see.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Vacation
Thank you
time.
for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Aww, their interactions are so cute. And like, Risley's like actually a decent boss. Like, doesn't get mad at you if you go and take your time off, and like gets annoyed if you like overwork yourself and stuff like that. Like, goddamn, minimum wage. Okay, probably yeah, we do get paid minimum wage, but like think of all the benefits. You're getting like free healthcare, getting decent meals for free. You get like a selective wage, like the wage is consistent. You could work more if you want to. Like, you don't have to. Like, you'll still be able to live. Like, you're not living to work. Or like working. Yeah, so like you're working so you could live, essentially. Like he's a decent boss if you think about it. Like, legitimately, man would make a really good office manager, possibly a CEO. Truly, yeah, I would probably also work minimum wage for that man. I mean, if I get to see him every day, then yeah, I'll work minimum wage for you. All right. I kind of want to see what it's like using the elevator back up. Oh wait, can we like dive in? Dang it, no we can't. I was hoping. Wait, where am I? I legitimately forgot the exit. This is not the exit. Yeah, this is not the exit. Where's the exit? Hello, Kirby. Welcome in. Okay, where was the exit actually? Did we take a... Oh, we took a boat. Oh, look at the audience. Hi. Oh my god, did they see you and they interact with you too? Oh my god. I didn't know you could do that and they interact with you. Oh my god, oh my god. That's so cute. But like, how strong is this glass at the same time? Like, the amount of pressure that is probably like being felt. New wishing spot unlocked. Yes, like look at it, it's so cute. Like you just jump, and then like it notices you. Like perfect wishing spot. You could calculate it with the depth, probably, if you know how deep it goes. Like it's so cute. And there's the tricks and everything. Yep, new wishing spot unlocked. Let's see. Okay, we're going all the way over here. I am super excited to see what this act has in hold for us. I'm gonna say £1,000 based on what I see. It's more in depth than that. So, a lot of people don't realize it, but like the further deep you go, it's like an exponential increase on pressure. It's not a linear increase, it's an exponential one. So it gets very, very heavy really quickly. I feel like it's fitting that I am like Risley as I go and meet Nouvellette. It's only fitting. Oh, cutscene?
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Why did that audio sound strange?
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Oh! The voice is so cute in English. Oh my god, the voice is so cute. Like, I've been playing in Chinese, so I haven't listened to the English voice actors for these, for Fontaine specifically, but like, I didn't realize it'd be so cute.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
Oh?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Oh, yep. I hope we get like the carpet or the table
Seems a lot has
or
been
something
happening.
along those lines for the Fontaine furniture. It'd be so nice. Oh, neat turned it. I just realized, why is the typewriter so big? Why is it so large? Like, if you look at his hands and you look at the typewriter, it's like almost double, almost triple actually, like the size that it needs to be. And like the papers don't match. I'm so, why is it so big?
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
I don't know how to feel about his English voice. Like it's nice, but I got used to the Japanese one a little bit. But like, it's a lot soft. It's soft, but not as soft as I was expecting.
In the meantime, please have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
He gives me D-Luke vibes with the voice. Like the way he's acting right now, it feels like D-Luke a little bit.
That's alright, we just ate.
Oh wow, Paimon's actually denying food. For once.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Okay. I'm still like going over the typewriter being that big. But his eyes are really pretty too.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Mm-hmm.
Are you done with your work?
Seems so.
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede. and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yep.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You can pass on if they happen since the promiscuous incident as well as your dream regarding
A
child.
massive whale.
Yes, yes. Give us the information on what's going on with child, please.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Probably. That might be a good idea after that.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
But then how is he alive? Is he alive because of Val Legacy and like the abyssal powers that he has?
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Okay, so we know he's not gonna dissolve, but that should still be pretty intense for a human.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Oh, even Nouvelette doesn't know.
Yes? What is it?
What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Oh?
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
I know that it's supposed to sound elegant, but if you know that poisson means fish, you can't take it. Oh my god, because poisson. Okay, but how did no one start with that info? Which one? The primordial seawater, the tremor, or poisson? I still can't take over the poisson, seriously.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Oh no, are we getting the flooding, the prophecy?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Is the primordial seawater trying to leak over from somewhere else? When he gets this info and doesn't tell us? That is true! Like, he was just... it's possible that, you know, when he was telling us, like, wait a minute while I get this work done, he was just reading the information. That is a possibility, too.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
I have to say, the way he says it, like, his voice actor, the English voice actor, is doing a really good job with the French. And I believe it's because the voice actor does have experience in French, or is French himself. I don't remember exactly. But he's doing a really good job with these French names. Because they can be really hard to say. As somebody who had to go through French for a couple of years, even I can't pronounce some of these correctly.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yep. Yeah, Spina de Rosella's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Yes! Somebody, a nation that is preemptive on getting things done instead of just waiting to see what happens. Also, who's trying to join my wolf? Lee, Mizutari.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
I can't take it seriously. Every time I hear the poisson, I keep thinking of the TikTok thing. The poisson, like, you know, the croissant. Like, I can't take it seriously.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Yep.
Please be careful.
And reset occurs. I will have it so I can reject co-op requests. There we go. So we can just focus on the Archon Quest completely. But like, I hope we can get this like carpet, the couch, furniture, like all of this stuff is just gorgeous. I would like to have this for my teapot, please and thank you. If we could get like walls and mirrors, or rather windows, like this as well, that'd be great too.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
See, like very much like D-Luke 2 vibes. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? It looks like an ear. I just realized this looks like an ear canal. Nope. Teleport point. Alright.
Oh no! What happened here?
Oh no! No! All of the no, all the stuff! Okay, they may be safe. They might have moved over to where the fish submarine is. They might be safe. They might be safe. You know, there's hope. There is hope.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Hyma means we need to check on her.
Yes. Okay. Let's go and make sure everyone's safe. Please. Please. It would have been really cool if they added in a thing where if you try to use a Fontaine character in a place that's like dangerous for the Fontaine character, you can't take them. Like you get a message saying you cannot take them. Oh, wait, it's high. Wait, what? Oh no, I went too low. Hold on. Okay. It's over that way. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's get on over.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
Yeah.
What will I ever do now?
No. Okay, we have a survivor.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Oh no, he's injured.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
No, did the kids die? No.
My Desiree.
No, the kid.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg!
Oh, did they have to amputate her?
How could this have happened? It hurts!
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
I feel so bad because, like, you know, it's basically like a tsunami that came in and everyone's affected by it. Are we going? No, we're not going in.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
Okay, okay, she's okay. She's okay.
Navia, are you okay?
Oh, look at how pretty she is. She's so pretty.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Oh, hey, Paimon pronounced her pretty well.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
No.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
fell off.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Yep.
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Wait, why is this part lower? Did the volume just suddenly, like, go down? In, like, the recording? That sounded so much farther away. What the?
The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
No. No. Oh, Navia, just watch that happen too. Like, there's nothing you can do.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
I'm just like, goodness, the game's getting dark.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Poor girl, she's going through a lot.
sad, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Don't tell me they got her. Don't tell me they got her. Don't tell me they're gone. No. No, 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 no. No. No.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
No.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
I think she lost them.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Don't tell me they're gone. Don't tell me they're gone.
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Oh, and if they dissolved, then that means like there's nothing to bury. Oh, that means there's nothing to bury for her. It probably happened all so quickly, and then she didn't even have a chance to grieve. She didn't even have it, like, she had to just handle the scenario. Oh, Navi. Oh, I feel so bad. Hoyo's just making the characters go through so many things. Let the ocean have what's left of me. Oh my god. Poor girl's going through a lot. Like... Holy, I didn't think, you know, like, starting the Archon Quest, it would just go BAM! Darkness. Good. Oh my god. Please let them be alive. I liked them. I wanted the macaroon recipe. I sure hope that they aren't gone. I really hope they aren't gone. Please let them not be gone. Please. They were so sweet.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
No. Don't tell me they're gone.
Navia?
Yeah. She's lost her, like, biggest supporters. She's lost.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
The cutscene's pretty, but she's crying. Goodness. She looks so pretty in this cutscene, but like...
Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
No, I actually like them too.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
No.
And they were caught in the seawater.
No. She no doubt feels like so much survivor's guilt then. Oh no. No, I wanted to see them again.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
No, I wanted the macaroons again. I wanted to. Oh. No,
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
And he's probably like a grandfather to her. And he's like a brother to her. Like, that's so painful.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
I'm in so much pain. Like goodness, they really said pain, agony and pain. Oh God.
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Oh, hearing him say that, and then knowing that she can't even bury them. Oh God. It's like I'm like doing my best to hold back tears and everything. Good. Oh my God.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No. Oh my God. Such a red flag. No.
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Oh, she couldn't even fulfill his wish. No. No. No.
Hey, stop joking around.
It's so unfair. Navia's like going through all of this.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Oh, they both had that request. So she could visit them, and it'd be an easy one too. But she can't. Oh my God, that's.
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
That's probably the only thing that they requested of her too. Besides, Navi taking care of herself.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
No, you're grieving. It's okay. It's okay, you're grieving.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
I wanted to see them one more time and have the nice interaction with them. Like they were such a good trio, but like now they're gone.
I'm so sorry.
She's feeling a lot of survivor's guilt too. I don't blame her for feeling that way as well. So that's the only thing that, you know, they requested of her. She couldn't even fulfill it.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
Yes?
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
I don't like her tone, but I do know it's most likely a facade that she's wearing, the over dramaticism. So like it's like a bratty persona that she's doing. So I don't like Furina at the moment, but that can change over time.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
It's nice so far, yeah. Welcome to Church of Freedom. I'm glad that the casualties weren't a lot, but like still, like Malus and Silver.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true. It's like the saying, you know, all for one life to save many. Right? That's a very slippery slope to think about.
Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
No worries, Raph. I will see you later. Get your rest, get your hiders, get your sleep, as always. I slept like 4 a.m. Please go sleep. Get your rest. Get your sleep.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there we go. Paimon's learning. It's also probably because we've seen many people who've had to go through so many sacrifices. Yes, go sleep.
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Arlecchino? Hello? What? She just pops up? Like la-di-da? No issues? No nothing? You know, no problem? Just pops up, you know? It's Arlecchino? Oh, Arlecchino. Ah, right, because Italian, yes. Thank you. But like, what do you mean she just pops up? What do you mean?
The knave? what are you doing here?
She looks so pretty too. Like, I will have to probably pull for her when she comes out. Like, if she ever comes out. They did mention, like, it's, like, we don't know if all of the Fatui members are going to be, like, playable. I did not expect her to pop out from here.
Is everything going well on your side?
Oh, they have a nice, like, a non-hostile relationship?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
I'm really impressed by how many people are being able to say all these French words. I gotta admit.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
I also like her English voice actor too.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Yeah.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
Yep.
Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
So she's more willing to assist and less hostile towards others.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
Ooh, Navia has some guts. Yes, let's go. Girl boss.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
I mean, that makes sense, because Linny was saying how, like, they were preparing and making all these things so people can, like, relocate really easily, just in case of emergencies and all that stuff. And everything.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
Yeah, them actually being, like, diplomats, like, as we've known them in Mondstadt until recently. Well, most of them, probably, yeah.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
The way you said sincerity. Like sincerity. Like there was some sass in that sincerity. Like in that pronunciation.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. At least, you know, she's showing empathy and saying, like, you know, I'm sorry these people perished. Of the kindness of heart, of the kindness of heart. Yeah, I can see what you mean by that.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
Yes.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes. I'm
pretty sure, yeah, majority of, like, the House of Hearth members are Fontanians. We could be wrong. They could be also Snezhnayan members. But majority should be Fontanians.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Yep.
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Hotel Bouffe de Terre. Bouffe de Terre. Oh my god. So I feel like all of the Fatui members are changers of fate. Like, they're people who want to go against what's planned, which is probably the case because, you know, the heavenly principles, it's like the path that should be followed.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Oh? Oh?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
Paimon was like, this isn't part of the script, you're not following the script. That's how all of the other Fatuis interacted with us.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Oh?
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yep, she did in fact say that.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for Jolly Corporation has... Cooperation, not corporation, has gone.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Hmm?
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Alrighty.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
That is true.
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Oh, I like how she calls them children. Like, she genuinely cares for them, but I also feel like she doesn't also care for them at the same time. Like, it's tough.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
She values their opinion.
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Oh, we have exclusivity. I mean, wherever Traveler goes, we have exclusivity.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
I mean, I could give you the money for said info. I have like 20 million more with me, so like, you know, that is an option in case I have to buy the information.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
What do you mean, we, Paimon? Typically, I'm the one that's doing all the hard work. You're just flying around with me.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Oh, are we gonna see her and her kit and like interactions with? Oh, that'd be so nice.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
It does, right? Like, cause like it's like a reverse harem route, or like the harem route, possibly. That's typically the case when it comes to the gacha games.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
As long as you do not start using that as a coping mechanism and end up like having that make you become a workaholic. That is the important part. Yeah, she does need people with her.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, Traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together. It's also nice that Traveler's Geo, because it matches well with Navia's element.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Oh, let's take a look.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Okay, how are we doing this? What's it going to be like? And I do want to know what's happening. Hopefully we come across Child. I still want to know where he is. Probably go this way.
A moment, please. Have a safe trip.
So that's how he sounds. Yeah.
Everybody stand back!
A little bit of delay, but that's fine. Ooh, I'm so interested in what we find out about Skirk, because we do not have much information about them. And the like. So that's going to be super interesting if we finally get more information about them. Because I'm also interested, just because I do love Child's character. Right? So I've known about Skirk for quite some time. What do I have on my albedo? My albedo has the Cinnabar Spindle. He has 1k attack to 3.3k defense. His artifacts is the 2-piece. I'm trying to get the 4-piece Haskell Dreams on him. He has this for his flower, this for his feather, this for his sands, this is his goblet, and this is a circlet. Yeah. It's a very solid
How about a
albedo.
quick break?
I feel like it's fitting we go with Risley for this ruin expedition. Let's check it out. Is this the entranceway? I wonder how the prophecy came to be as well. That's like another question that I have.
Are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
I mean, she did mention ancient ruins.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
There we go.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Alright, let's check. We can still use this team. I mean, I think it's a sweet reason for Bro. That seems like a very, very sweet reason. Because it's reminding you of somebody precious. Ooh, do you think we can go in the water? I want to try going into the water. I'm gonna also like double check that we do not miss any chests. Okay, so we can go in the water. Hello, hello, welcome in. Thank you for giving yourself an introduction, and I am glad to see another cookie enjoyer. Let's see. Okay, so I can't go that way either. I can't climb up. I can't... What if there's a chest up there? Can I, like, check? I don't want to miss out. Okay, I can't. I can't. I hope I didn't miss out on a chest. That would have been actually a really cool gimmick, you know, if I touch the water and then I just get damaged. That would have been, like, a really good way of, like, immersing yourself to the story of the game. That's something like I mentioned earlier too, like if they added that in, that would be so cool.
Coming to be! Moment of birth!
Rain cutter! Huh?
Let's see, anything that's getting highlighted around here? Nope. Okay. And then we're gonna...
The floor here isn't safe.
Anything else here? Oh, there's the chest. There's the chest that we were looking for.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword!
That way now.
Okay. So I'm supposed to fly down. Oh my god, no, no, no! Oh no, oh no. Okay, we'll just have to climb back up, but that's fine. Nothing down here. That was a little embarrassing. But yes, welcome in, Archia. Don't worry, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just going through this. Any chest? No, but the box. Can I hit the box? I can't hit the box. More boxes. Oh, cutscene?
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
We should go back to safety.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
The way the Traveler, like, just gave her a look, like, really, really, Paimon, you're gonna say and act like this, considering the circumstances, too?
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave...
Yeah, not...
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
But how are we going to...
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
Truly, yeah. No filter.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either.
That is true.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Yep.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Do not die, Navia. Please don't die. 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 Please. What happens if I go into the water?
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
No worries. Enjoy your lurk. I appreciate you stopping by for just a little bit. Okay, so you just get restarted. Alright. That makes sense. He was just about to dive into the water. Are you kidding me? I'll have to climb. Yes? Nope, nothing to break over there. Nothing to break there. Can I climb this? Nope. So... oh, this way. Okay. Oh, what's this? This is new. Or, well, pedestal that they use. Also, this looks a lot like Economia design-wise. Oh, we're getting a nice close-up of this. Wait, what's that? What is that? What is... okay. The last time we came across something like this, that did not mean something good for us. But, dude, this backdrop is so pretty.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge. Run for...
Cutscene. Navia! No! 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 Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Apologies. We'll not have song requests for now. Because of the Archon Quest, but like, oh, my heart was just pounding. I can turn off the music. I'll put a pause on the music. But like, oh, my heart. Oh, my heart was just pounding.
Demoiselle.
Oh?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
No. No, now they're just twisting the knife. I'm already stabbed. Please, don't twist the knife in further. No.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
This hurts. This hurts. Why are they being so mean to us?
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, this hurts. We just found out that they're dead. Now you're making us look at... Hoyo.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
Don't sleep. Don't sleep, Navia. Don't sleep. Do not sleep.
This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Don't go with them.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
No, don't go, Navia. Don't go.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Oh, it's like a ripple. She's in the water.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
Ooh.
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
This is so painful.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
Huh?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Oh, the analogy for that. The analogy for that hurts.
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
She's so sweet and just going through so much.
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Yes.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Yeah.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
She's dead.
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Navia, you can't go with them.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Oh no.
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Don't go. Don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go. What is happening? Is she like in a state between death and life? Like, is that what's happening? Also, where are we?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
What?
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
I'm so confused. What is going on?
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
All of those people are the ones that died.
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
This was giving me very much like... I forgot what, but it's giving me very similar vibes to like a movie or a scenario that typically happens.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Who's that?
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
What's happening?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
She said soul, and it's like murky it feels murky. Why does it feel murky?
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
It's at the Survivor's Guild. She's probably... It must be a nightmare based off of her Survivor's Guild.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yep.
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
That's a little much, I would say.
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Oh.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Yep, I had a feeling it was going down that route. Or more like guilty of being alive, essentially.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
No. Do not stay here. Don't stay here, Navia. Why does that sound like an evil... Why was that an evil laugh? That one sounded like an evil laugh.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Hello, Queen. I was like, what is... Okay.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Silver.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Yes, both of them defending.
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia. You're one of us.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Oh, they're still protecting her. They're still protecting. Oh, this hurts.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
Yes. You say it, Ellis. Say it.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
That is very, very true. But I feel like this is a trial of her to just stay here, you know? To just be here. We don't want that. Come on, Navia. You gotta leave. You gotta leave. You gotta live.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
But it's not the right time for that to happen.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
No, because it's not a unanimous decision. Melis and Silver are fighting against it.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
That is creepy. That is very, very creepy, and we need to leave.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
Yep.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Oh, wow. That was nicely done. That was really nicely done.
Don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Oh, they're protecting her even after death.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
This is very cult-like. I'm just gonna say that. This is very, very cult-like.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Oh?
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oh, what was that?
Navia belongs to us.
What was that?
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh, shit. Right. Oh, right. The lore of the Oceanids. Oh my god. That explains so much. Explains a lot.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh, Nouvellette? Wait. How is he?
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
I'm so confused.
The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
I'm so confused. What is going on? What the heck is happening?
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Is he... Oh, right, because he can touch the primal seawater, and... Is he trying to get her out?
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Oh, she just lost them for a second time. Are you kidding me? She lost them for a second. She had to go through all of that again?
Farewell.
That's so cruel.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
She did. She did have an opportunity to say goodbye, but, like, think about it. Like, you lose them again, essentially, right?
You're awake. Good.
Neuvillette was the one that saved her, and it makes sense because he's the water dragon.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Aww.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
No. No. You can't. No, you can't. Oh, it was them. We were trying to keep her safe so she didn't meet the same. Oh my god.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Yeah, so we know that all the people that get dissolved end up becoming oceanids.
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Something happened.
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Oh?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Oh, Paimon.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Aw, Neuvillette trying to be, like, empathetic in the only way that he can because he's very socially awkward.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Shut up, Paimon. He's trying his best, okay? Ben's trying his best. Don't make him start crying, okay? Okay.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewinne sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
Aww.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Hmm? Is she someone special? Hold on.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Hold on.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
I am curious now.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Really? Really, Paimon? Really?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Okay.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
That is true. Yeah, I hope she can recover because she's like going through a lot mentally, you guys. Like she lost Silver and Malus and then she lost them again. Goodness. Love is destructive.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
That is
Guess
such
we should
an
get going
achievement.
again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
I don't know how to take that achievement, if I'm being honest. I'm also just going to check the area here. Nothing. Yep, and nothing there. Okay.
Liv!
on.
No, my sword. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Let's begin.
There we go. Any special items this way? Anything that we can interact with? No. Alright. The way we're zooming out, it's whack.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Pretty sure that wasn't the way to do it, but okay. Why is the music getting all dramatic? Why is the music getting all dramatic?
Watch out! There are rock falls over here!
Stay cool. Face your guilt. A moment, please.
Be interactable. Alright, how much further up are we going? We're probably interacting with that special thing. Come on.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Okay, but what is here? What is in here? That's my question.
Yeah.
Burst forward.
Let me weave you a verse. Everybody stand back!
Let's begin. Still get a little chilly.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have touched that. Just maybe. Oh, elevator? Elevator. Oh. Well, this is awkward. Is there a way to go back down? Uh-oh. Guys, I don't think I was supposed to go. Uh-oh. Is there a teleport point? There's no teleport point. How am I supposed to go back? But... Help! Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we might be seeing the cutscenes again, you guys.
Neuvillette! Just a second!
Okay, thank God. Thank God. It starts from here.
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive.
It looks like you're...
Did all the sad feeling...
The ruins you were exploring suffered
Okay.
a cave-in. You were just about to... I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you.
Okay,
It
thank
was only
goodness.
were it not for their
Thank goodness
intervention.
we come to this part.
Perhaps those...
I always told...
Please come with...
We already went through this.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all...
Why do you look so... Oh, Paimon, no...
I merely thought...
You just get awkward newbie again, yeah, essentially.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Merope...
No way!
I see. Well, that is good.
Oh, and the Duke...
Thank you. I haven't...
He still doesn't know what to talk about. So, never... This isn't going anywhere.
Yes, in
Goodness.
fact, amid my astonishment...
Yeah!
Okay. Okay. We'll just be careful.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Alright! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
There we go. Hopefully we don't miss out on any chests and the like, so we'll have to keep an eye out.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
I'm in like this weird corner, but it works.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Have a safe trip. A moment, please.
Okay. Oh my god. No.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Okay, so it at least registered the chests we already got. Good to know.
Yeah.
Burst forth.
Rain cutter. I'm going in.
Way now. It's gonna get a little chilly. A moment, please. Stay cool. Face your guilt.
Come on. My feels. No spoilers. I'm just going through the feels right now. Don't worry. I also am going through a lot of the feels. Hopefully we don't get the glitch anymore. Hello, Sage Heart. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, it was painful watching the fungi be gone. You know. Okay, there we go. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, now it's doing it right. Okay, we should probably check to see if there's anything else left here. Nope. Okay. Now it's fixed. Thankfully. Thank you for the kudu. Let's see. Any chests? No.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
That is true. Oh.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Wait, I saw Frina on the right side.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Hold on. This is like the 3rd time we come across a situation where a nation is supposed to be destroyed.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the 2nd slate, for example.
Oh?
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
That is the 4th time. This is the 4th time Celestia has been depicted, and it has to do with people being worshipping Celestia, and Celestia punishing them. This is the 4th time. Holy! Oh my god. Okay. This is a huge lordom. This is a huge lordom.
And is that Lady Farina in the 3rd image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
There was water around them depicted, and then Farina pops up.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The 4th image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yeah.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Hello, Raiders! Welcome in. If you don't know who I am, my name's Eerie. I'm a Genshin Impact Honkai style streamer who plays other games like Persona 5 Royal, Stardew Valley, Cult of the Lamb, and recently Project Zomboid. Welcome into the stream. If you don't know, if you play Genshin Impact, who's your favorite character? If you play Honkai Star, who's your favorite character? If you don't play either of those games, what's the favorite game that you like? Also, hello, Jaden. How was your stream? What were you playing? Were you lucky? Were you unlucky? And everything. And guys, please do. Oh my god, you have new emotes! Thank you, Tucker, for the 100 biddies as well. But, oh my god, I was drawing the new emotes. I love these new emotes. They're so cute. Look, they're so cute. He was really good at drawing. I'm not surprised, because Jaden has designed his own PNG, right? So, like, I'm really not surprised. Guys, if you don't know who Jaden is, please do check him out. He's also a fellow Genshin Impact player and Honkai Star player too, but he plays other games like Project Sakai and recently Mortuary Assistant as well. I didn't make my PNG, sadly. Oh, apologies. I thought you did. No, you make your streams overlays. Breathing. I am breathing. Don't worry. I'm not losing my breath. I promise. But hello everyone. We're in the middle of the Archon Quest, and like I am in middle of feels and pain and suffering and feels again. Like the whole, and then there was the whole lore dump with like Celestia and Farina possibly, like thing. I act like I do not see the Archon Quest. fair. If there's anybody here who has not done the Archon Quest, you are more than welcome to leave or mute the stream or put it at a very low volume. I 100% understand. Trying to avoid spoilers. I have been avoiding them like the plague for the past couple of days, and I haven't touched any social media as a result of this. So if you guys have to go, please do so if you want to try to avoid spoilers. I 100% understand, and I hope you have a great time in here. And thank you everybody for always supporting Jaden, for coming in through the raid, and for coming on here. And if you want to join the pledge, you are free to do so as well. But yeah, there's, oh my god, there's so much happening, like just so much lore and everything happening, like holy, the big dump and everything about like the fact of why, like, oh, like the more and more we're learning about like Celestia, the more and more we're just not like trusting in them, because they do not seem very kind people, if I'm being honest. So let's continue onwards. Will remain weeping on her throne. Yeah, they do match. I feel like she's hiding something. Oh? Oh? Hello?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Nicolette, what were you trying to do? I want an explanation of what you were trying to do.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Not quite.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Huh.
The issue is the order of the third and fourth
That's
images.
right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the water's drowning fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
That is true. Yeah,
If we go
what's
by
the sin?
timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Oh, did Celestia kill the previous Hydro Archon for reasons unknown?
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Oh, we have a name. We have a name of the previous Archon. Egeria.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
And the only person that would make the Archons kneel would be Celestia.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. A prophecy has to come from somewhere, or it was passed down. But what was the sin?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
The previous Hydro Dragon?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Oh? Oh?
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Something's off. Yeah. That is the most pressing concern. Because if you, like, look at them closely, right? Like, that for sure is Celestia. The drawings of Celestia looks a little bit different from what we're used to, but that for sure is Celestia. And then we've seen people like kneeling in asking for forgiveness kind of scenario before. Right? So like in Sumeru Island, Surumi Island, in Dragon Spine, and then what was the other place? In Sumeru 2, there are murals depictions. And then there was like the sayings, and then like if you look at the postures that's surrounding her. So was she made, or and then she's like crying as Fontaine gets swallowed. I have so many questions. We'll figure them out. But like, so many questions. Just double checking to ensure I'm not missing anything. Okay.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
That is true, but I'm also wondering, can they even touch the water anymore? Like, is there just too much primordial seawater as a result? So they can't even, like, touch it?
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
You expect me to fall asleep in this state? Like, after everything we found out right now?
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
But it is the only way to get answers.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
That is true.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
Oh, she's so kind.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
Base at the Fluvsandre. Okay, Sandre. Oh?
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best. Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's!
Why is there an echo? I mean, is it like fitting because of where we are? Probably.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona? Mona! It's Mona! I can tell that hat from anywhere.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Oh, it's Mona!
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
The stars not tell you that we might meet here.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Oh, and she has the new skin on her.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
I'm pretty sure she is.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
No, she's part of Smeru.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
I'm pretty sure it's not from Mondstadt.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Okay.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Oh?
It isn't?
What is it then?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames,
Oh,
it
yeah,
generally just means great.
Yeah. I thought they were gonna give some other meaning for it.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Yep.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
Ooh, are we getting information about what her master's name is?
Astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus.
Barbaloth. Oh, B.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
That makes sense.
Thrice as great? That's so...
Petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Damn, imagine being that petty.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Triple strength traveler.
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, okay, I can see why Paimon's asking because of the whole primordial seawater. She's trying to make sure that she's not gonna dissolve. Okay. Paimon's very considerate.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Right, because Charlotte mentioned how she was trying to invite Mona the Magistus, and we're like, Mona? Her?
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
She can't tap into the future of that.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Probably.
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
That's good, because we're gonna meet more of the Hexen Circle members too.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Look at that eyebrow went up.
That's the greatest of astrologers for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
And Paimon sure does know how to do flattery.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Yes. Oh, it's so nice seeing other
And there she
characters.
goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks. If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. Huh. The things Paimon does for you.
Oh.
That's more like it.
What about the food? What about the food? Did you guys eat the food?
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. Get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Alright. Let's see. I'm so curious on what's going on. Like, what are we gonna find out? We're gonna interrogate Farina. Okay. Okay.
You're here, finally.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
What happened?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh, they're fighting? They're fighting? Oh no.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh, they mad.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Oh, she doesn't seem to like that when you say that.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
Yes, they're all dead, Farina.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
Yep.
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
Damn, he's like really interrogating her.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Oh?
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
Oh my god.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
Yeah, I did feel very much like a facade to divert attention.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
You don't seem like you believe that.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Oh? Got really quiet.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling.
Yeah, she looks troubled.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue.
That is true.
Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
You need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh, trial?
Oh? Like what?
Trial.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
That is true.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
But how are you gonna send her to trial?
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
About somewhere in quiet Poisson. Okay.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Yep, so we contacted the Fatui. I'm not surprised.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
I still find it wild that Lenny's voice actor is also Blaze's voice actor. Like, the voice range.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
What's for Renee?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Who are we talking to? Nuve. Oh, it's
I fear
Nuve.
that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
That is true.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, she's here too. Oh, everyone's like here except Risley.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail.
Chlorand?
A round of applause, please.
Maybe you've been in the opera for a little too long.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Oh, the interactions. I love the interactions. Okay, what is the pun?
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
Yep.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Probably.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh, it's the artifact set!
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Okay.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our
Okay.
line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Okay.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Okay.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
That is true. It requires a lot of patience.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
I'll have to check. Just a moment. It takes a little bit of time for it to do so. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Oh yeah, how would you do it?
Fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur.
Oh?
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need.
Okay.
If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
No, I'm
Only a
skipping.
hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
It just takes one small mistake.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Who knows? It might do the job.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That is true.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
The other president nor has vision of Union Frina has reached such a dire stage. We need simply the secret she's keeping, attempting to take these acts of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Montaigne from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. This is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That's what you will need. Stage of Fate. So everything is starting to like tie in together. We're slowly building towards it. I wonder how we're going to judge her guilty. If we're considering Fatui, Gnosis? Because that is her goal, getting the Gnosis.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yup.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
I like how we never answer the question of have we gone hunting.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Nope.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Oh, it's her.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Yep.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
So, Mona's master?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Okay.
Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed? Ah, so you've caught on.
Cataclysm.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Specifically the people of Kanya.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change.
Yep, she's talking about the threat of fate.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
I wonder if the members of the Hexen Circle will end up becoming playable characters. That is something that I'm really curious about.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Wait, Jen, is this the clue you're leaving for us? Tea! Tea! She mentioned tea.
What? I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming! Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter. Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
That
Not
do
all
be the case.
Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Charlotte?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Fair enough. It's kind of like resigning yourself to fate instead of trying to at least do something about it.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Somebody already came over.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
That is true.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be. Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
She's not dead? Wait, how's she still alive then?
Whoa. The Hex and Zirko sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Yep.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now. Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
It would be very gloomy.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
I'm just glad that we have Mona be here for this quest. Like, it's so nice seeing other 5-star characters even, or even 4-star characters be there for the scene.
Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
That's true.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Yep.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Alright, so give me a second. I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. So just give me a moment, you guys. I am back. Got myself a refill of water as well. Okay. And go over to the newsstand. And I'll have the music playing in the background for now. But like, I'm still wondering what it is that we're going to be doing. I feel like she mentioned the tea. So I feel very much like we will be slipping something into the tea, maybe? To trap Farina into having a trial. And then we had Fatui members added in. So I think like something to do with the Gnosis is gonna be added onto that. Don't know for certain. But the Fatui's goal is to get the Gnosis. Still curious as to why they're letting like an underground situation happen like this. Welcome back, Baka. Alright, we're gonna teleport this way. That's gonna be a little bit easier. Instead of having to just go all the way over. Just type in Pokestart, and then that should let you be able to catch all the Pokemon. Okay.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. Let Paimon see.
Oh, okay.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it.
Okay.
My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Oh.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blind adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Yeah, we were prisoners.
The fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors. Do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh.
Oh.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yep.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time. We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Get some good rest, Sunny. Thank you for stopping by as always. I still want to know what is the plan. Like, they're hiding it so well. They're just giving me like memories of Sumeru. Oh.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It's already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great!
Yep.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Oh.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
That's some
Every
dedication.
day? It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Yep.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Stop.
Why would it close?
Oh.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijouin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know Sijouin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
I don't think they would. Like, thinking about it, I don't think they would dissolve.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
You're so sweet. Like, super sweet.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
Yep.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
I feel like that's the hint. Have tea with her. Because you did have tea time with the father, right?
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Oh? I thought that. Where is it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is unfortunate. I have to do Linny's story quest. Yep.
Isn't that Charlotte?
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do.
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here. Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
I feel like you forgot. We're not from here.
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel, nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday. I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
All I'm gonna say is, like, the entire time that was being said, my entire mind was on Persona. Specifically Persona 5.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he...
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted? Really? Oh, let him try. In fact, Hyman's gonna eat all our snacks right now. Let's see what he can do about that.
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
Yep.
Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though.
Oh, and there's Linny.
Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the Weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Yep, Linny.
Linny!
Looks like he's performing some magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Linny! You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Maybe.
What sort of a deduction is that?
Oh, relax. My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
Okay. That should be enough to hopefully get me to do the rest of the Archon quest. That's okay. Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh no. Okay.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
What was that sound?
You can tell? Oh boy. You really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right. Got it. Bye, Mr.
Hey, Linny?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
Yep.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Probably.
Wow. Got it in one! Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe—
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Huh?
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Oh, he's... Okay.
Huh. What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally.
Okay.
And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
That is a tough order.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook.
Which is?
Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower. Just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's gone!
Where'd it go?
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
Oh, it's on Traveler's shoulder.
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Lenny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
I suppose so. It's misdirection, right?
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic.
That's how you pronounce those flowers.
It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time, but let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
Alright. The only thing I don't like about Charlotte is how often she says exclusive. That's my only nitpick on her.
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy.
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Ooh?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too!
I suppose so.
Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
Which one?
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the Weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal.
That is quite normal.
But if he wasn't the Weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the Weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine.
Okay.
And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Hopefully now.
Last saw Nervalette. Paimon wonders what he's been up to. Paimon has so many questions about his true identity. Let's go talk to him and find out.
Okay, there we go. Now we can continue onwards with the Archon Quest. There's Charlotte.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
At least she's being honest.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Hmm.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I have questions. They keep mentioning food.
It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Ooh.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
I mean, Traveler does have some of the most interesting experiences out of everyone.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Oh?
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
That's some dedication.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
So the people of Fontaine are, like, pretty passionate.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Ah.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Okay, so now we're going to the sea. Specifically which side, I don't know.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Till that moment comes, I think I'll keep driving.
You mean, still traveling? Huh. we've always been doing?
Yep. Next few days are just as calm. We have future business with Sun, even just so I take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Oh.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, aren't you afraid?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Oh?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Harassing?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Fair. That is a general thought process, even here in this life.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Wait. Like, she's gone at the moment? What? Okay. How does one lose their Archon, first and foremost?
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Okay.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Those two looks.
Sounds like we should hurry over to Poissal then.
Sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillat was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
And not many people are going to that specific place because of the situation with the primordial seawater.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose.
Alright, let's go on over. Zoom out. Teleporting in. And let's check.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Music has changed.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Who is she apologizing to? The people who died, or?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Yep.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Yep, very much a facade.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too. Of course not.
Nope, she is.
She is. The Hydro Archon's over there. Quick, after her.
Wait, what?
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No, I don't think it's that.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Okay. No, it's still there. What's happening here?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh, she's trapped. She is trapped, I believe. Got the bait, set the trap.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed. You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Oh.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Again?
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Oh, Janet.
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing.
Alrighty, no worries, Archon. Thank you for stopping by, as always.
But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
She sounds exhausted.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
She looks really tired.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Yep.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
And what you call a witness.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yep.
If that's the case...
Come on. I had a feeling.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not that strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
If you had to take a drink for every moment justice was used in that sentence, that'd be way too many drinks.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Okay.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh. It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Okay.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Okay.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Okay.
I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you.
This time? What does she mean by this time? And who?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Don't know how to feel about this.
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Where is the Gnosis?
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Okay.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Okay.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese.
Ooh, I like the little shadow they did here.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yep.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yep.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Oh?
One last chance.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Why do I feel like she's ready for her demise? Like she knows she's going to die. Or something along those lines.
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Okay.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, Leb Hymansi. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Yep.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
That is a convenient document to have.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Alright.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
I still want to know what's going on with Child. We still don't know where he is.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
Okay.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
And then tea
the
time
words
with
of
Anne.
someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Okay.
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Wait, he's talking! Traveler's talking! Oh, he's talking!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh? That is true. We were wondering on the Gnosis' location this entire time.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh?
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
She can't seem to be answering.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
I think that's a lie.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
But what about Nouvellette?
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
That is true. They only know that she's the Archon because that's what's been told. Just like the case with Makoto and A. Nobody knew that Raiden Shogun and Makoto were two different people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. if you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Okay. This is gonna require some thinking. That's irrelevant. That's also irrelevant. The only two pieces is child's conviction. Yep, and what the native has told us.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Yep, such as a curse. Exactly what Dainsleif is going through.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
Could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Yep.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Yep. Yep, the thing. And this one. So it'll be this one.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Nope. All the more reason to provide an explanation. That is a faulty argument.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Yep.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
We are at the climax. Yep, and the Hydro Archon appears here as Urgia.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Venti, Raiden Shogun, and Zhongli, and Tahita would like to have a chat with you, Farina.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
No, that is also a very faulty argument. Still, she's cracking. Yeah, Paimon's really taking her role seriously.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yep.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Not when people are dead.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
See, it's a little sus because Child's vision's not acting right. We've been using his vision, like, when we were in the fortress, we got his vision, and then, like, giving us, like, glimpses of what he's going through, or his past. And then, Neuvillette is the dragon, we know that.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she...
And she's only a human. It would be this one.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used.
Has been dissolved. Maybe it's the water? Has she ever touched it?
And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
I mean, it looks like slime.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Yeah?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually put her hand in there.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Hi, too. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just in the climax of the Archon Quest from what it seems like. But how was your stream, too? And how was your luck? And what were you playing if you were playing a game? We must give you the shout out as well. Let's see how this turns out.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Sweet?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
So she is human.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Nope.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
Yeah, why was she comfortable with it? Why didn't she give up everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
She's cracking.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Okay.
She bow to make like a pistachio and get crackin'.
Right at like the most key moment. Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Oh? What is happening?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Oh, sorry, that's the evidence book. I got confused. Okay. I mean, it was
We shall now
clear.
turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
That name is so long. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Like, even Baka is like, what? Yeah, it's such a long name.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Just because you're to be innocent?
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
What? I didn't even know there was a death sentence.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Instead of Furina, the Oratrice might... Okay.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine?
Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Bring the stone slate onto the stage.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
It is. Is she a puppet?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Oh yeah, it might be just the description, which is fine. It's fine. But like, goddamn. Like I didn't even think like that was going to be the thing. Hold on.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea.
Anyway, I gotta sleep cause I gotta wake up in 5 hours, but I definitely want to discuss the quest tomorrow. Good night, honey. Throwing kisses heartsuit.
I didn't agree to this marriage, like I always say. Okay, so you have to go through some dangerous stretches of water.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Is this like a Makoto and A situation?
What is it?
This looks like releasing her divine power, turning Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Okay.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Okay, hold on. Wait, then hold on. I'm like trying to figure this out.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Okay.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, so we're gonna have to take a look at like this scenario. And the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. Alright, find the stones related in the incidents. You can verify said contents. Arise. Truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just
Give me a
said.
second.
It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
It's probably just like the fact that I have air conditioning on. That's why, like the heater. That's literally it. That's literally it. It's fine, Epsilon. It's fine. Okay. So we had the Oceanids become humans.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. It can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Navia.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
To show the foreigner using their power to turn the people into humans, and then to turn them into humans. What if the order... Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Where is this guy?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
And then history. This is an ancestral says the flame sky, and her people wishing to put the heavens to brought judgment down upon them. No.
That doesn't sound quite right.
It's probably this one because of the death sentence.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, has recorded on the stone slates.
Drawn by many people. And we saw a scene similar to that, which is Navia falling.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Okay. In the prophecy of the Fontaine's own resolve, seeing the Hydro Archon alone on her throne and weep. hold on. Hold on. No, it's Duvalet because he's able to push back his power. But it's only temporary.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Is this an endless cycle?
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Yep.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Which was turning them Oceanids into humans.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. But what does that tell us? Because if it's an endless cycle where the Archon is made, judged, and then remade.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Yep.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Okay.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
It really is.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Yep.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Alrighty. But it's as it's already widely known.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Yeah, I saw him trying to do that, last time we were in those ancient ruins.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Alright, what's the third one?
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Okay.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Okay.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Okay.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Okay.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
That would explain why all the Oceans we have been seeing as of late had human form, but they cannot maintain said human form for a long period of time.
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Okay.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Okay.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Which is why that's the sin.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
But then, is Furina gonna die? And where is the Gnosis? Is it in the Artis? The judgment thing?
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
What is the third slate supposed to
A key
represent?
point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
So judgment on the Hydro Archon.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
You ended up fulfilling it anyways.
in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Probably not.
If that's the case, does that
'Cause-
mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
No.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Which is?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
The primordial sea.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Everything else we know. We're trying to verify the truth of this. Is it the whale?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it though. Is the whale. I still want to know what child has to do with this. Isn't that child's theme? No! Child! There are you! Oh no, he's injured. No! No, we should have saved him! No!
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
This wasn't the one that child saw when... The monster?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
That would explain why they're going after her.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, The whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
And it's so interesting because we've seen that whale so often, right? Like we've heard its cry too, because Child uses that whale as his ultimate move in his boss fight.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
No.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
But she did mention you could change things.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Yep. The mechanic. It's that. It's the Mechanica.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina! No, I still need answers.
Get some good sleep. What's happening now? Oh, so many things happening. So many things. So much happened. We need to save Child too.
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Hmm?
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
A Fontaine was the Mechanica.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving. the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
I do like this outfit of hers. Oh, Mary. Fair enough.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Okay.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Oh, my model is made by an artist. So I had an artist do it. And this is the person who did it. She did an amazing job with her, and she did it so quickly too, as well. But thank you for asking as well, and that you like the design of my character too.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this.
Oh, thank you for the
Any more
follow.
than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
And then the other side of her was the Mechanica.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Okay, now I feel bad for Farina, because if she's as human as one can be, then she was her own person, and then she was just used to bypass an unwinnable scenario and a sacrificial pawn in a sense. Yeah, essentially.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
It is a very messed up scenario. And like, it's essentially like using somebody, like making somebody for a specific role and then tossing them out once they're done with that role.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Yeah, like Skara. Container being strongest emotion. Her inner world. Okay, so it's not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. They did mention that water holds memories. I feel like it'd be fitting if I stick with Risley. Something for all these people. Seems so. Okay.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
What? Wait. There was words across the screen.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Oh, that's her actual thoughts.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
That is quite sad. You turn off the lights. She did ask for the lights to be turned off.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Come into being.
Oh, you can hear Traveler. Oops.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Yeah, so she's always under watch. There you go. Must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Some sort of was that her true voice? When did that end up here? That kid, show me how you truly feel. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Is that the pitch for the support?
Furina. Furina.
Huh?
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
She's literally a puppet. Like, she was, like, not like a puppet like Skara, but like, she's essentially the creation from an Archon who just got a really unfortunate fate.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
You know it well.
A born sacrifice.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
It all, like, it doesn't give a nice feeling.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, and it explains the incompleteness, because look, on the right side is the proper eye, on the left side is the other eye.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well,
I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world,
She's so innocent.
if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
And the way she like phrases it too.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh, there's the false hope.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Yep, it's dark.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
She does save the entire nation of Fontaine, so she's more of a god than Folklor's was.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
No, I'm saying like behavior-wise, she acted like how an Archon is supposed to.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
But that's the thing. Like, she acted like how she thought an Archon would act, and it ended up becoming one of the more truer ones. Think about it. Like, Zhongli is more standoffish, right? And Shogun secluded herself. The only one that really is, like, helping as much with her nation is Nahida. Right? But even then, she was scorned. So she's, like, the most human of all Archons, in a sense. Scene 2. And that's the seat. The seat an Archon is supposed to sit on. If one can get on. Oh, this way. Yeah.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know.
Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
Yeah.
This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine.
Night.
Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Oh, she's under so much pressure. That's so much pressure on her.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Radiant, I haven't been able to get her yet, just yet. Couldn't even be herself to run community. They immediately rejected her. It's so sad. Yeah. It's essentially like she had to like it's a case of when you hide behind a mask for so long that the mask becomes a part of you that you can't even remember who you were originally, right?
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
That is true.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
This is so sad.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine! No, this won't work. They'll suspect me again. I must play the role that they want me to play. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
I see. Scene 3. That's the bed. And then
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
not the giant typewriter again, I know. That's what she meant. On the trial that she was looking forward to is the trial that ends her role.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
She sounds so tired and exhausted.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Yep. She's just been waiting and waiting. She's exhausted out of her mind.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
It's gotta be so exhausting to maintain that.
All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
I'll do it at my own pace. I'm assuming she's doing research.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Yeah, right. I think it's just like on purposely for the props on the stage. That's why.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
That was her entire day.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Which is good.
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will
be saved. Oh my gosh, she had been persevering for 500 plus years.
Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
She's like acting upon acting.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
If not the most complex or best friendly game. Yeah, I can see that.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
In 5, Opera House. That's considered to be the numbers. More and more days. Seen 182,375.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
That's essentially like 300 plus years.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
She sounds so exhausted and at like the end of her tether.
Surely you exaggerate. exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Huh? Really now? I didn't even notice.
She's cracking. Yeah, she's basically breaking apart because 20 generations. A human's not supposed to live for that long.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Poor Farina. Yeah, almost 500 years, assuming the years are also 365 days. Yeah, essentially, we're assuming Earth years.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Yeah, what Folklores did was not right.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
It wasn't right.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
It's definitely a very, very difficult thing to absorb and take. It's a very dark concept, too. Scene 182,376 Opera House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Within that giant magic box?
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
He's not binded by the rules of the heavenly principles.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
I feel like that's a jab at us, the players. We're just spectators to a story.
If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
That is very tough. That's very difficult.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Oh, I kind of expected it because I played Honkai, right? I expected it.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
She couldn't say it.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
HI3.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
So essentially, Farina was never going to live, and she never even knew about that sacrificial lamb case.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
So I would say Folklore is probably one of the ones that I hate the most when it comes to Archons. Like, Ryan Shogun's top, and then it's probably Folklore's.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Yep.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Which explains the blade hanging above her head.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
it still doesn't fully redeem her. I'll say that. Like, she's also like not going to live, right? But it doesn't fully redeem her.
The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Essentially, Gaslight, Gatekeep, and then Girl Boss. Hello, welcome in now. Welcome in. If you have a preferred way of me saying your name, please do tell me.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories.
Shh, don't talk.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Giving Nivelle's powers back.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Must be a very tough pill for him to swallow.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Yep.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
So much is just being thrown in. So much.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Hmm.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor.
Yeah.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
It's the cutscene.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
He gained back his powers. Thank you for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could.
I, Eudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
It does. It really does.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yep, it's just a matter of the circumstances. He is definitely somebody that you have to give respect towards, without a doubt.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Yep. And you know whose constellation is the narwhal? Child.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
So much happened. So much happened. Oh, it's so ominous sounding.
We're going to execute it? But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
Also, hi,
I've already
Vulcan.
done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Dude, it's so big. Like, what the heck? Also, hi, Wolfkin.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
I don't even know if I can do anything with it. No. Just run. Just continue running. Just continue running. Just continue running. We'll be fine.
Burst forth. Away now.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Goodness. Wait, what do you mean there's a space? Okay. Oh, my thing was about to lag for a sec. Wait, what? What am I fighting? What am I fighting?
Witness the power of Gurwa. No, my soul. I'm going in.
Get a little chilly.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Okay, the OST is going crazy.
Let's light it up. Adventure time.
Burst forth. Let's begin.
Holy. Wait, who? Child, no! No! What are you doing to child?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
No, what did you do to child? I want to know what. My poor man. What did you do to child? No.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Skirk? That's Skirk? No. And she said that's her master's pet. Oh.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Hello, Raiders! Welcome in! If you don't know who I am, my name's Erie. I'm a Genshin Impact Honkai style streamer. I also play other games like Persona 5 Royal, Stardew Valley, and recently Call to the Lamb and Project Zomboid. Parrington, thank you for coming in through the raid, and for everybody who came in supporting Parrington through the raid, thank you so much for supporting Parrington. Here is a common question that I love to ask to anybody who comes into my stream. If you play Genshin Impact, who's your favorite character? If you play Honkai Star Rail, who's your favorite character? If you don't play either of those games, which is A-okay, do you have a favorite game that you like? Parrington, how was your stream? What were you doing? Were you unlucky? Were you lucky? How was it? Spoiler warning still pinned, yes, because we're not fully done just yet. But you guys came in at a great time. We just fought the whale. And yeah, I'm having a great time because they keep yeeting my man child away from me, and I'm like, I wanna just save him. And we meet his master finally. We finally meet Skirk. And then Skirk just mentions, like, oh, that's my master's pet. I'm sorry, what? Stream went great. We just finished the Archon Quest. I am almost there, I believe. I think we're really, really close to finishing it. And the like. But it's a really good quest so far. It's super dark. I didn't expect anything that to do with, like, Furina to get as dark as it did. And the like. Child guy. He really did. He just got tossed in. Like, just fucking tossed in and everything. Really just, you child, like, he weighed 2 kilograms? Yeah, she really did. She really did just pick him up and toss him back into, like a fucking laundry that she had to finish. He can't catch a break. Really, he can't. I feel so bad for him too, because, like, he's one of my favorites, and, like, the entire time of me doing this Archon Quest, I'm like, where's Child? Where is this man? Can you save him? What is with the pet? What's with the narwhal? Because, like, he came across the narwhal. That's his constellation. That's his, like, ultimate move. Like, where is he? At least he enjoyed fighting the whale. Did he really? Yeah, he did. He's a fighting maniac. He is 100% a fighting maniac. Child's gonna be calling me girly again soon. Possibly.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
The outfit looks very much like Honkai Impact 3.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Wait. Of course, go get your rest, Plankton. Go get your rest. Also, Child was pet sitting? That's all he was doing? Like, he was just pet sitting? Hello? Like, yeah, more like pet sparring. Apparently so.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Get your rest, get your rest. Okay.
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. Okay, I'm gonna have to like check HI3's records just to see, because the way she's dressed, the way she's looking, too much like Honkai Impact 3. Sertologi is Kiana from Honkai Impact 3, aka Wealth. It's probably it's possible. It's really possible, because if anybody remembers, Wealth was the Hersher of, what was the name? But basically Bronya was his successor. And if you don't remember, Bronya has gray hair just like Skirk. So, and we have like alternate universes being thing. Yeah, it's one way to connect universe. Yeah, it's essentially one way to connect universe. We already know about the existence of these universes being connected. Like, Genshin at the very beginning was already implied to be connected to Honkai Impact 3. They were observing Genshin, like the world of Tevat, because it was the world that didn't have Honkai in it. They were observing this world to see how come there's no existence of Honkai in it. Like, and then there's the whole dimensional travel they have going on with HSR, and then there's the fact that, you know, traveler stuff can be found in HSR and everything like that. So much going on. Yeah, Fish is also straight up in HI3. Okay, but Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Foul?
The Foul?
Like Foul Legacy.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Okay, so it's Rhine-Daughter.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
And
actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
There's little to be surprised about. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Same time as Fischl. Same time as Fischl.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Because she's the only actual human who...
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
They're still alive. Yep, and the sea's coming back up. Or rather, receding. Oh no, it's the ship Risley was making.
All hands initiate emergency rescue. Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
There's for Monet.
Look, the water's receding.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh look, there's Frida.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, she finally gets to be human. Yeah, just like that, she's finally free after 500 years of playing a role. A Terror Among the Stars. I still want Child back! Like, man needs to come back, please. Still the Fontaine, or does switch, that belongs to Neuvillette. So there's no Archon for essentially there's no Archon for, Fontaine. There's no such thing as an Archon in Fontaine now. All they have is the Hydro Dragon. So that's the difference there. Is what I will say. Is there still more? And I have to talk to Charlotte again. So apparently I can't finish it just yet. Which is fine. Because this is a good place to stop at for now. Yeah, he's just a new fully powered dragon. And stuff. That one we can't do the quest. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to see how much my pity's at. So we have 30, 35, 35, 38. This should be 39. $40. And then 41. So Neuvillette, so here's the thing. There's no such thing as an Archon anymore for Fontaine. Like they don't, like there's no position of an Archon. Like it doesn't exist anymore. Right? All that's left is the Sovereign, and the Sovereign is Neuvillette because he's the dragon
I
of
once
water.
considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
But yeah, so Fontaine does not have an Archon, only has a Sovereign Dragon. It's the only nation that we know so far that has that. No, shut up. First time major character died in this game. Yes, it is the first time a major character has died in this game. Besides Miss Ashes. Yeah, Signora. Yeah, this is the... Technically, yeah. Yeah, it is. And it's the first time an Archon has died on screen. Makoto doesn't count. Makoto doesn't count for sure. But it's the first time we've literally seen the progress of an Archon dying. Which is pretty wild. That fight was ridiculous. I don't know if we have the boss, the whale. No, we don't. But it seems very much like a weekly boss, I will say. Like the experience from it seems very much like it's going to be a weekly boss that we will fight against and everything. But I will end it here, you guys, because did we technically say that with Rukkhadevata? No, because Rukkhadevata didn't really die per se. She more or less reincarnated in a sense, because Nahida is her, but not contaminated, if that makes sense. Yeah, so the dragons are above the Archons. The dragons are 100% above the Archons. And Nouvelet got back his like full power. So I think that's going to become a development that we're going to see from now on, is getting all the dragons their powers back to go against the heavenly principles and stuff. Yeah, so Rukkhadevata didn't really die. She just kind of got... She didn't even like be meld with Nahida because she got erased. She got like fully erased. So in a sense, it is death for her. But like she got erased, but Nahida is her at the same time. So she never really died per se. Yes. So the heavenly principles did in fact take the dragon's powers and gave it to the Archons, right? And that's why the Archons have to listen to the heavenly principles, because the heavenly principles gave them that power, remember? And then the reason why Traveler remembers is because he's not part of this world. But ironically enough, Zhongli also remembers that there was a different member that alongside him and Venti, who was one of the original 7. So Rukkhadevata was one of the original 7, so like of the group that were selected. But once Nahida took her place, replacing her memory in Irminsul, right, he still remembers. So there is a possibility that because of Zhongli's contract, he's able to keep track of everything. I think it's just gonna be torn apart. But I'm really curious about Skirk because her outfit did not match like the so-called Genshin outfit. It's very much more of a Honkai outfit, looking at it. So I'm really curious about Skirk. I'm curious about Child's adventures now, because it seems like he is a traveler of like between worlds, just unaware of it. Know about what happened in Nahida? No. So here's the thing. The other ones, they don't know about that. Because you have to remember, Nahida doesn't remember about Rukkhadevata, right? And then like Venti doesn't know either, right? Like they're part of Irminsul, so they get affected by it. So it's just Zhongli. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's only Zhongli that remembers that how do I explain it? That him and Venti were the original ones.
It reeks of wine.
Where is it? Contracts?
You and I.
Nope, not that one. There's a very specific line that talks about it. Is it reminiscent? No, that was meant this line. I have to find out. But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, Nouvelet is 100% reigning over Fontaine now. Like, no Archon, nobody that can like surpass his power in Fontaine. He is he is in total control of it. Yeah, I think he made a contract. I think he made a contract with the Heavenly Principles where he has like special exemptions. Because remember, the Hexen Circle members also have exemptions from this world. That's why Alice is able to know the future and everything like that. Like she's able to tell, right? Or Celestia, yeah, essentially. So like they've made deals with Celestia to make them be exempt. The rule is they cannot interfere with Celestia. That's the thing. They cannot interfere with the plans of Teyvat because of those special exemptions. So we know Alice, who is Klee's mom, is a traveler of worlds. So she's not from this world. Neither is Klee, right? So that's like already confirmed. No, Celestia and Heavenly Principles are not the same. Think of like Heavenly Principles as like the main ruler, like the king or queen of a kingdom, and Celestia is part of that kingdom. Yeah. So like it's a lot of stuff to take in. That is for sure. A lot of information was just essentially dumped on us, and there's just so much we have to keep track of and the like and everything. Is the Heavenly Principles the one that kidnapped our sibling? Yes, the Heavenly Principles is the one that kidnapped our sibling. So the girl who looks like Kiana from Honkai Impact 3, specifically the Unknown God, and how she looked like as the Hersher of the Void, looks a lot like how the Unknown God looks like. That's why everyone was panicking when we saw her, because that's Kiana from HI3 essentially. And the like. I'm gonna go over just chatting really quickly. And I have to actually really quickly do my HSR stuff because I have forgotten to do them. So, and the resets in like 20 or so minutes. And the like, but once I'm done with that, then I will be doing that. Kiana is in her emo phase right now. I haven't played HI3 as much as I played Genshin. Or just it's heavily speculated. It's heavily speculated, not confirmed. We don't know if the Unknown God is Kiana. It's just heavily speculated. From what I remember. So it's not like officially confirmed. Plot twist: the streets is Himiko. That would be interesting. It would be interesting if that was indeed the case. If the streets ends up becoming Himiko, I could definitely see it. In a sense, unless it's like the male version of Himiko is the Pyro Archon. We're gonna possibly meet the Pyro Archon next. That or Branya. Kiana is the main character for Honkai Impact 3, the original game that Hoyoverse started off with, their first ever game. And she is the main character in there. She looks a lot like the Heavenly Principles character, the Unknown God, in HI3. I hope that makes sense. And then I'm just getting my my stuff done. Oh, the size went up. Here, let me fix that real quick. There you go. Well, it's just chilling in the after story in HI3 and moved to HSR. He moved to HSR because there were people from HI3's world that were gonna go after Himiko from HSR, so he went over to protect her. I'm just gonna get my dailies done before the reset, and then I'll head to bed. I'm trying to remember what Welt's capability was. He was the Hersher of something. I forgot what the Hersher... No, it can't be reality. Yeah. So the Welt, the reason why Welt came over to HSR is because of that. It's part of the manga. So there's a manga, like a webtoon series. It talks about all about his reasonings for coming on over. The reason why is because he's trying to protect thing. He can make a black hole and singularity. Yes, but I forgot what his title was. He was the Hersher of something. Also, hi, welcome back, Raftalia. We finished a good chunk of the Archon Quest. There's a small tidbit left, but I have to do Linny's story quest to finish up doing that. So that will probably be for next time. I need to do this. Alrighty. I'll make sure to take a look in when I head to bed. I'll take a look at that. We can use that. Claiming that. Johan, better known as Welt, is the anti-entropy. Yeah, there we go. Anti-entropy. And he's better known as Welt because that was the name that's given to the Hersher of entropy. Anti-entropy. I still don't know how to pronounce that. Alrighty, I'll probably do that in just a bit. Oh, friend request. There you go. Missions. I have so many missions I have to do. It's quite a lot of missions. Yeah, he's the current Hersher of Reason. There you go. He's the Hersher of Reason. There we go. If my other moderator, Rosa, was here, she'd be chewing me out for not knowing so much information. She's been an avid player of Honkai Impact 3. Are we in a new patch for HSR? Not yet, Shia. Not yet. Not yet. A couple more days. Okay, there's a warp trotter. Gamers here, what is reasonable sleep? I mean, you make a point. But still, good sleep is good sleep. I'm gonna have to do this. Gridman, go to sleep. Close the stream and then go to sleep. That's how you can do that. How does one even make yucky rice? Well, time to... Boy, you're a League player? The amount of times I've come across people who are fellow League players is plenty. Their voices... I don't know if you would call it calming, considering that fact that I went through the Archon Quest, but okay. I'll take Shake's Kaka. Okay, I haven't been on HSR in a few days, been on Genshin grinding for Farina. I don't blame you. I just went through majority of the Archon Quest right now. And it's actually like really solid. Archon Quest. I just wanted to see if you finish the quest. Yeah, the only issue is that I have to finish Linny's story quest before I can finish up the rest of the Archon Quest. Yes! Well, not by Hoyoverse specifically, but I have a Genshin sponsorship, yes. Thank you. Yeah, it is super exciting. It's gonna end in a day and a couple of hours. On EU and thing. If you want to. The thing is, Shia, for Specific's case, you have to install the game with the link that's given. That's the only way to be considered tracking the goals. And of course, anybody who gets the first goal done, which is just creating an account, you immediately get put on the list to win a welcome or a supply pass, depending on which one you want to go for. And then for anybody who gets to the third goal, you end up getting the opportunity of winning a battle pass. It's my way of thanking everybody for taking part in the sponsorship. And we do it for every 4 people. Hello, Onyx. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome back. I have watched Dr. Stone. I was also reading the manga at one point in time, and then I got a little busy with things. Badly crapping right now. Make sure to stretch. You gotta warm up the muscles. I haven't finished season 2. I gotta watch season 2. But it's season 3 where they go to the Americas, because that's where I stopped at in the manga. Oh, okay. Nice. Do you know Medusa? As in, like, the Greek mythology? Or are we talking, like, a manga? Which one? Oh, so the Gorgon. Oh, okay. Nice. Ah, I see. I need to get back into reading it. I'm going to double check I'm not forgetting anything. I have 3 days to finish Planar Infinity. So this is going to be something. I probably will do that tomorrow. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. No, don't worry. I'm not gonna give any spoilers. Don't worry. I never give spoilers. I think you're actually farther ahead than I am, actually. In, Dr. Stone. In Dr. Stone, I think you're a little bit farther ahead. Going to claim. And I suppose I should heal up. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretches. I appreciate it. I'll do one more run, and then probably will head to bed after this. One more. Adding, quick setup. I'll add in Bailu for the heals. Oh, Raphael, you're also reading Dr. Stone? There we go. Yeah, I've read it to the chapter. I gotta read it. I was also planning on reading the one that surrounds the dad, like the story of the dad. But then I got so busy, I haven't had the opportunity just yet. I mean, I typically read like webtoons and stuff on the official like websites. There we go. Okay. And I think that was my final one. Yeah, it's not a spin-off, but it's like an official one. It talks about his time during that. It's an official one made by the mangaka. I think that's about it. Okay. Unless I'm missing anything else. Nope, that's just a bunch of quests I gotta do. And then messages? Character messages. Yeah, that one's official. It's actually made by the mangaka. Alright. I will be ending soon, you guys. Before you all leave though, just a big heads up. Before you all leave, don't mind sticking around for just a little bit to see if we give a lovely little rate to somebody. That would be much appreciated, of course. And the like. Thank you everybody who has stayed for as long as you have to watch the stream and to watch me go through the entirety of, you know, the Archon Quest and everything. Of course, if we're Subin, you've been here this entire time. I appreciate you. I've been just going through it as per usual. Let's see. I don't think I gave Kali a raid recently, and I think she just recently started. Well, she's been playing for some time, and she's doing Abyss from the looks of it. Okay, so let's go give her a raid. Because she's doing some Abyss, and I do want to give her some support as well. Of course, of course. I will review your account a different day, because today it's been a very long day. Let's say. of course. I'm now at 50.1k points. Oh, you found somebody you want to recommend? For sure. Feel free to recommend. Guys, if you also want to check out the guides that I post, you are free to do so. I will be posting an updated guide for Sealy. I'll be posting a guide for Topaz, Jinlu, Fushuan, and then Risley, and of course Frina as well. Of course, send the name my way, and I'll check them out. And then, of course, if you guys want to join the Discord, feel free to do so. I will be making some events happening in due time. Just been a little bit busy, so I haven't been able to plan some streamer events and the like. But we will get those working and everything like that. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright, because I mainly did Starro at the very tail end just because of dailies. I had to finish my dailies before they were gone. That's the only reason why. And the like. Alright, let me just copy the name over and check them out. Ooh, and she's doing the Archon Quest. Yeah, okay, she's doing the Archon Quest. We're gonna go give her a rate. She's doing the Archon Quest. Since I just finished mine, we'll go give a raid over to her. Of course, do keep in mind. Oh wait, Raftalia, they have a follower only. They only have a follower and subscriber only mode, which is unfortunate. But we can still do a raid. And she's gonna be at the good part. Yeah, she's going to be at the good part, actually. Yeah, she's going to be at a very good part of the Archon Quest. So if you guys want to stick there and just see her reaction. Yeah, it says follower or subscriber mode only. Yeah, follower or subscriber mode. Take your time, and I'll see if we can find somebody else at the same time. Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. There you go. There we go. Because we do have quite a few people. As an option. Somebody almost finished the Archon Quest. Somebody's also exploring the new area. Yep, no worries, no worries. Oh, there's somebody who also just really recently started the Archon Quest. Yeah, some like they just started it. She's not yet on Fontaine, so it's safe. Alrighty. As well. Alright, so let me set up the raid. Hopefully this time the viewer doesn't have that. Okay, yeah, perfect. We are good. Of course, if you guys are sub, please copy the first raid message. If you guys are following, please copy the second raid message. Please also try not to spoil the entire quest and the like, and not to backseat to the person. Just let them enjoy, and if they need assistance, you can 100% give it then, but only if they request it. That is the only request that I have as well. But I hopefully will see you guys tomorrow for the makeup D&D session. If we're not having the makeup D&D session, you guys will see me be playing some HSR to catch up to the Ethereum Wars event. I haven't started it yet, so we're going to be speedrunning it. We'll be doing some story and everything. Of course, thank you for everybody who has been here for as long as you guys have. Get your rest, get your hydrates, get your stretches, get your good food, get your good sleep as well. I will see you all tomorrow, okay? Make sure you get some good rest. Bye-bye. Let me also copy my raid message before I forget. I keep forgetting to copy that. But I'll see you guys over there, alright? Bye-bye.